on a second. Yes, mortal, I'm talking to you. Are you really sure you know what you're doing there? Cutting a person's life thread results in death. And that's irreversible. Clotho, say something. Lachesis, don't interfere with the human's decisions, sister. As goddesses of fate, we are supposed to remain neutral observers. Am I right, Atropos? Atropos reminded her sisters that they were arguing to no avail. The mortal's choice had been predetermined long ago. Oh, Atropos, can't you speak like a normal person for once? Atropos found her speech quite normal and declined to dignify the remark with a response. So, human, what will it be? Remember, Sunshine, you don't have to do this. The human turned to Atropos, hoping for a solution to the dilemma, but no answer was forthcoming. What are you waiting for, mortal? Make your choice. I don't like this part of the story. Me neither, to be honest. And yet it had to be told.
What? Wait, I remember this place.
We were here together, many times.
Right. What did you call it again?
The world in between. We thought it a fitting locale for our encounters. I mean, a mortal woman and death.
Encounters. Ah, charming as always, Thanatos. These shadows on the wall. Are they the souls you couldn't...
Yes. They are trapped here forever, reminding me of my mistake.
You have to forgive yourself, Thanatos.
I would much prefer to leave the past in the past.
You won't ever change, will you?
Death is as unchangeable as it is inevitable.
Now show yourself already! Ugh, there's no reason to put on an act with me.
Hello, Morwen. You look...
Dead?
I am afraid so.
What about Prim? Is she...
The child is all right. There is no need to worry.
No, she's not. She needs someone by her side. Especially now. Remember what the Goddesses of Fate said when she was born? A power over life and death would awaken in her, as soon as...
As soon as she turns 16, I know. Forgetting things is not in my nature.
Listen to me. Up until now, it wasn't a problem for you to keep to yourself and do your thing. We got along just fine without you. But now things have changed. She needs help.
Well, I have heard the orphanages these days are not as bad as people make them out to be.
Is this all a cosmic joke to you? She's your daughter too.
How am I supposed to take care of a child? You know who I am.
I know you have your responsibilities, but your daughter is one of them now. She needs you. I need you. So you'll have to find a way to make it work. Promise me you'll take care of her. Promise me!
So be it. I promise.
Good. And you be nice to her, you hear?
Fine. I will try.
Then I think I'm ready for whatever comes next.
Goodbye, Morwen. Safe travels. I will need to make preparations before transporting the child to my realm. Death has a daughter. This is ridiculous.
In the land of the living, Prim didn't have the slightest idea that Thanatos, the god of death, was already on his way to her. The girl's mind was engulfed in a haze of grief, for her beloved mother, Morwen, had passed away in a terrible accident only weeks before. Mourning makes mortals do strange things. In Prim's case, she did what any 15-year-old would do. Go somewhere forbidden.
This is it. Mom's secret hideaway. She never let me up here.
Prim? Are you sure this is a good idea? It's really dark up there.
Don't chicken out again, Triss.
Can't we at least wait for better weather? This storm is making everything twice as creepy.
Oh, come on, scaredy pants. You promised don't bail out now.
Do I really have to?
Tristan, please. This is important to me. Going through Mom's things might help me feel close to her. Even if it's just for a moment.
Oh, fine. But I'm staying on the ladder. Whoa! What is all this?
I have no idea, but we're here to find out. I really hope Mom didn't put that thing in my crib, although that could explain the nightmares. I never knew Mom was into music. It probably wasn't hers. A bag of mole food? That's strange. This part of the attic is so dark, I won't be able to find anything without some light. And we all know the coolest things are hidden in the darkest places. I hope the chicken this monstrosity came from is just as big. Otherwise, ouch. That's Tristan's place. We were neighbors for as far back as I can remember. After Mom died, his family took me in. It's not raining cats and dogs. More like lions and wolves. I wonder where this is. Mom usually didn't take pictures of houses. She was more of a portrait photographer. Triss, behind you! A three-headed dog!
A what?
Don't worry. It already ate a little kid today.
Ha.
Why don't you come up here and help me?
No, thank you.
Oh, really? What is it this time? Your fear of the dark or your fear of enclosed spaces?
But both. And don't forget the spiders.
Strange. The floor makes a different sound here.
The floor at our house does that all the time.
And you should really get that fixed. It drives me up a wall.
Madame can move to a hotel anytime she pleases.
Ha ha. You do know I'm thankful you and your family took me in. I mean it.
Even with my dad doing his weird magic tricks all the time? It's so embarrassing.
A price I'm willing to pay to avoid homelessness.
And to live with your best friend.
Yes, that too. Hey, I mean, at least you know your dad. Mom never told me anything about mine. So, what's this under my feet? Jackpot. A box. And a present? It must be for my birthday.
But isn't your birthday next week?
In 3 days and 2 hours, to be precise. Mom planned ahead. Oh. It's like these things were waiting here for me. What a strange box. It's surprisingly heavy for its size. I can't lift it. But I can try to open it. It's locked, but there's no keyhole. Only a skull-shaped notch. There must be a way to get it open. I'm sure Mom hid something around here. Mom's camera. It meant the world to her, and she wanted me to have it. I know Mom will never read these lines, and yet, I know it sounds stupid, but writing these diary entries almost feels like talking to her in a way. Why don't you...
No.
Okay, I already have enough photos of Tristan, and honestly, he's not that photogenic. Let's see if we can shed some light on the matter. Oh, it looks like the batteries are dead. I should ask Tristan if he can get me some. Tristan, can you get me some batteries for the camera? They're in the living room.
Sure.
But be careful.
You know me. I'm graceful as a... Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm okay!
He'll never learn.
Here's the batteries. And a cookie.
Thanks. It may be old, but not old enough to stop me from eating it. Yummy. That should do the trick. Let's try it again. I should have a look at the photo. Maybe I can spot something interesting. So that's what it looks like over there. More boxes. Wow. But wait, what's that shiny thing? Something must have reflected the flash. I'm sure I can find it in the dark now. A necklace? Must have been Mom's. I didn't know her taste was so morbid. The tiny skull fits right into this little notch. Let's see what's in here. What? What was that?
Okay, things are getting way too strange up here. Prim, can we go now? Please?
You know what? You go ahead. I need a few minutes alone anyway.
Are you sure?
Yep, but leave me some cookies.
You better make it quick.
They say time heals all wounds. Yet grief is not so simple. The pain lingers, a persistent ache that refuses to fade away. But it transforms, shifts shape, becomes a more tolerable burden. The comfort of a friend, a soft bed, or a plate of cookies can make all the difference in the world. Because let's face it, cookies make everything better.
It's full of instant photos. What a surprise. Mom took her camera with her everywhere, and guess who was her favorite subject? Oh, here she is. My mom, Morwen. Oh, beautiful, wasn't she? Oh, that was after Tristan's weird obsession with becoming a rope dancer. Didn't end too well for him, to no one's surprise. He really is one big doofus. But he's my doofus. What the heck? Who is this? Okay. What's that shining behind those boxes? I'll move these out of the way. Whoa. Nobody's gonna believe this.
Curious, but not without fear, Prim approached the circle of light that had manifested right in front of her.
Before she could reach it, there he was. Out of the portal stepped a hooded skeleton with eyes as black as the darkest night.
And in a voice that sounded more in Prim's head than in her ears, the monster spoke to her.
I am Death, your father, and from now on, you are my ward.
Humans have absolutely no idea what to do when they encounter the Grim Reaper. So, after carefully weighing up all their options, most of them pick the obvious thing and just drop dead.
In Prim's case, Thanatos had made sure that wouldn't happen. Thus, when she met him, she only died a little bit. And she changed. Just enough so that he could take her to his realm.
And as she was carried into the portal by her long-absent father, Prim left behind a whole life, a faithful friend, and a broken camera.
Prim? Prim?
No matter how often or how loudly Tristan called her name, Prim was nowhere to be found.
Oh, poor dear.
Little did Prim know she had been transported to a place where mortals can only go once their life has come to an end. The realm of the dead.
Well, happy birthday to me, I guess.
Can I come in?
As if you wouldn't if I said no.
Is it a bad time?
Since you kidnapped me, it's always a bad time.
We have already discussed this countless times.
Yes, but you never listen.
I know today is a special day for you. I assume you and your mother celebrated your...
What do you care? You killed her.
I do not kill anyone, Prim. People manage that all on their own. I just help their souls pass into the afterlife.
Then why can't I go see her?
We've already talked about this. Your mother has moved on, across the river, to Elysium. That is where my sphere of influence ends, and yours too. She is beyond our reach. So, I wanted you to have this. It's not wrapped like you might be used to, but it has been passed on in our family from generation to...
What am I supposed to do with a stupid pocket knife?
Well, for one, it's not a knife, it's a scythe.
Whatever. You're gone all day just to finally show up with a gift that's as useless as all the other trash you expect me to waste my time with.
I understand you are not in the mood for talking right now. I will return later. I'm late for work anyway.
Wait.
Yes?
I don't belong here.
All souls belong here, eventually. It is the natural order of things.
Oh, taking a girl hostage. Very natural.
You are not a hostage. I am your father. Now that your mother can no longer care for you, the duty has fallen to me, and I can only do it in my realm. I must not neglect my work.
But
Enough! My decision is final.
I had a life, and you stole it from me. I had a friend.
There are plenty of beings in my realm. I will allow you to meet them, so you can make new friends. But only once you stop your fruitless attempts to escape, of course.
You can wait for that till you drop dead.
Very funny.
Can't I at least visit Tristan?
You absolutely cannot. It's too dangerous.
Dangerous? I can look after myself.
That is not what I mean.
So, what do you mean?
You might have changed.
Oh, you mean the hair? That's not bad, actually.
No, that is not it. Have you noticed any other changes in your body lately?
Ugh, Thanatos, gross!
I assume that is a no.
That is a mind your own damn business. There's nothing to do here. Do you expect me to sit around all day?
I knew I would not be able to spend much time with you. So, in anticipation of your arrival, I have gathered a wide array of playthings, reading material, and educational items for you. It is more than any child could want.
But I'm not a child. Can't you get that into your big, dumb, dead, hollow head? What would I do with a rocking horse?
It is a toy with an interesting history. The earliest examples can be traced back to the Middle Ages. The functionality is both simple and timeless. You climb into the saddle, and by shifting your weight back and forth, you...
It's useless. Talking to you is useless, Thanatos. You've been absent all my life. How do you have the right to decide for me now?
I had to go away to fulfill my duty here. Your mother understood this.
Don't act like you knew her.
But I did. After we ended our liaison...
Liaison? Oh, God, spare me the details. That's an image I don't want.
We agreed that you would remain with her in the land of the living, and I would return to my obligations. But now she is gone, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Everything you say just sounds like a feeble excuse to me. You abandoned us. My whole life, I didn't have a father, and sometimes that sucked pretty hard. But all in all, I was okay. I had Mom. Do you know what's even worse than not having a father? Finding out you do have one, and he's a huge disappointment. And you can bet your oversized gothic bathrobe I'm gonna find a way to get back with or without your help.
You will address me with respect. If I had spoken to my father like this, he would have...
Oh, was your daddy mean to you? Is that how you got this way?
Enough! I tried my best to be nice to her, Morwen, just as I promised. And now see where it has gotten us. I knew it. The very idea of death having a child is absurd. I have more important things to do. I think it is best you stay safe in your room. You will not leave until I allow it.
Fine.
Fine.
Wow. He really did lock the door from the outside. Oh, I have to find a way to get back home. But first, I need to get out of this room. What was that? How did this get here? What kind of beastie are you? Shy little fellow. Just wait. I'm gonna get you. The birthday present Thanatos got me. You know, sitting for this portrait was one of the maybe 5 times I've seen Thanatos since I got here. Ugh, I hated every minute of it. The only good thing was that Thanatos' sister Kyries was there too. Talking with her has been my one silver lining. Samael the Red? Oh, I think he's famous for something they call casket ball down here. Ugh, demons in shorts. Thanatos says it's a family heirloom. I say it's a back scratcher. It leads to Thanatos' study. Seems Thanatos brought a souvenir from one of his last reapings. I can't believe I'm doing this. Very oily. What was Thanatos thinking? I'm much too old for rocking horses. And I don't fit into the saddle. Not that I tried. This might be the only nice thing in here. Thanatos says the glowing thingies are called hotspots, whatever that means. There's some sticky, sweet-smelling goo at the bottom. It was probably used to attract the fireflies. I have no idea what to look up. Other girls have walk-in closets. I've got a 2-story walk-on bookshelf. Hooray. Huh, it worked. Fly, little hotspots, your time in captivity is over. Oh, they aren't leaving. They want to stay with me, their savior, so we can go on adventures together. Okay. But wait, I think one of them flew into my diary. Your parents must have crossed a few biological and ethical lines. I can't reach it from here. What now? Hey, the arm serves as an extension for the scythe. Now I only need something to use my new invention with. Thanatos says that, contrary to popular belief, Vampire X is the only thing that can keep vampires away, whereas garlic only drives away your loved ones. The tag says, warning, may irritate eyes. I hope this doesn't hurt too bad. just my luck the skeleton arm broke. I'll get rid of it. Hey, stay there! And it's gone again. Just great. Why do I get the feeling it's making fun of me? It won't move. Looks like the wheels are rusty. That should do the trick. Okay, let's give this another try. Whoa, that ectoplasm makes for one hell of a lubricant. Maybe if I place this in here. Yes! Let's put the lid back. Yes! Gotcha! I won! Aw, don't cry. How about this? If I let you out of that jar, will you be a good demon creature and stay in my pocket? Okay, I trust you. Don't make me regret it. But you need a name. I think I will call you... Isaac Van Spinneweb. He seems to like it. Okay, Isaac, I have a mission for you. Can you squeeze through the crack and bring me the key to my door? Oh, good. You're so cute. Good luck. I should keep an eye on this eye.
I cannot work. I cannot even hold a single thought. Thank Hades, there is no ache a soothing pipe and a relaxing tune cannot cure.
The keys are hanging from Thanatos' belt. For an eye creature, you aren't very good at reading, are you? Thanks, Mr. Van Spinneweb. So how do I find out what kind of plants these are? Death Blooms, a most likely incomplete encyclopedia of dead and undead flora. Let's see if I can find my two planty friends in here. A magical identification key. Well, that's what I call a coincidence. One of the plants from Thanatos' study. This is it. It looks exactly like the white plant I found. White Widow, also known as Hypno's finest, known for its narcotic effect, which is unfortunately so weak that it only kicks in when the subject is already very tired. Perfect. If it isn't the black plant my little friend gave me. Acheron Swamp Trumpet, famous for amplifying the subject's perception of music, and therefore often used at the river spirit's wild parties. Quick, get out of there!
Huh?
But don't overdose him. Put in just enough for one drag. That was unexpected.
Huh?
Sweet dreams. Finally, let's get out of here. What are you doing? You can't. Great. Whoa, that feels weird.
You'll have to forgive him. He does that a lot.
Curious, is that you?
Do you have any other aunts?
So, it was from you. The present with the eyeball thingy.
Did you think I'd forget my favorite niece's sweet 16?
You do know I'm your only niece, right?
You're the only one I remember, at least. But I'm not very good with these things. So, you're running away again.
Maybe. This is where you're going to tell me to stay, right?
Actually, no. I mean, of course I can't let you run away. I've kind of gotten used to seeing your grumpy little face around here. But I understand it's been a rough time for you. And you didn't even have a chance to say goodbye to... Oh, me and names. What's his name again?
Tristan.
Yes, Tristan. So I will grant you a visit.
A visit?
Yes. Go and find your friend. Tell him you're okay and tell him what's happened. Or tell him whatever version you think he'll be able to comprehend. Don't forget, you're not entirely human anymore. You might appear creepier to him than you think.
Okay, got it.
And afterward, come back. Come back to us and get to know your new home better.
I honestly don't know if I'll ever feel at home here.
You'll never know for sure if you don't try, Casket Nail. And I promise, we're not all as grumpy as your old man.
Okay, a visit.
Just think of me as your dark fairy godmother, who's telling you to enjoy yourself at the prince's ball. But also to be back before the clock strikes 12. Or, in your case, before the effects of the herbs you gave your father wear off. But that's not the tricky part.
What is the tricky part?
You first need to find a way to open a portal to the land of the living.
Can't you just tell me how?
I'm afraid I can't. Only Thanatos knows how to travel between the worlds.
Ugh, shoot. So, how can we figure it out? Thanatos always comes in here and just disappears.
Well, since it happens in this room, that's the first clue, I guess. The answer is hidden somewhere in that stubborn, bony head of his. Wait, that's it!
What?
Your present, Prim. The eye. I totally forgot about it. It can show you things.
What things?
People's secrets. Or rather, their secrets in connection to objects around them. I like to call it spider vision. It's hard to explain. Just try it out and you'll see.
Okay. I don't sense a secret here. Whoa, this secret is strong. So strong that I think it wants to take shape. Oh, the portal is open when a certain record is played. But which one? Let's see what we have here. Got it. It's the greatest hits album of Joe Stygian? Okay. It really smells.
It worked! There's the portal! I knew you could do it, Casket Man. Are you ready?
How does this work?
Close your eyes and think of your destination. The portal will do the rest. And don't forget,
I know, it's just a visit.
actually, I was going to say, don't forget to have fun. It's your birthday, after all.
Carrie's?
Yes, dear?
Thank you.
No problem. Now go, before I change my mind.
Home. Home. Home is where Tristan is.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, Lachesis, don't get sentimental.
Just leave me be, Clotho.
Atropos offered to show her sisters what happened next.
Wait, not yet. First, I want to know what happened to the boy after Death took Prim away.
After Tristan returned to the attic and found that Prim was gone, he raised the alarm, and the whole town started searching for the missing girl. The search went on for days. They left no stone unturned in the hope that Prim could be found at last. But eventually, finding not even a trace of her, they gave up.
All of them?
No. Tristan refused to give up hope. He kept on searching in the strangest places, together with his father.
Watch your step, son. That edge right there, it's a pretty steep drop.
Yes, Dad, I know.
So, have they heard anything about Prim at the orphanage?
No. I'm not really sad that she didn't end up there, though.
Oh, don't worry, Tristan. We'll keep on searching until we find her.
Yeah.
By the way, I still don't understand why I had to wait down here.
Seriously, Dad? You would have just tried to wow the kids with your silly tricks again. And I would have begged the ground to swallow me up.
Silly tricks? I beg your pardon, young man.
Dad! You're a math teacher. That's already bad enough. Why do you want to be a carny, too? It's so humiliating.
A carny? I am a mathematician, Tristan.
A math magician? What's that supposed to be, anyway?
Weren't you listening the last time I told you?
Oh, no. Why did I even ask?
Mathemagic, Tristan, is probably the most ancient form of sorcery there is. Pythagoras, Archimedes, Euclid, they all possess the power to weave enchantments with their theorems. The harmony of numbers, the elegance of geometric proportions, and the ethereal music of the cosmos were all at their fingertips. And now, it is up to me and my esteemed colleagues to follow in their mathgistic footsteps. In comparison to conventional illusionists, we may not be many, but we are a guild. You can definitely...
Don't say it. Please don't say it.
Count on!
Oh, boy. Can we just go, Dad? That old donkey of yours has already slowed us down enough.
Sure thing. These woods are pretty deep. Luckily, we have a map. But first, let me show you the trick I was practicing while you were gone.
Fine.
Oh, I knew you'd be as excited as I am. Would you mind holding this firecracker for a second?
Dad?
How many times have I told you, son? Call me Mr. Calculo when we're on stage together.
I'm not sure if this is a good idea.
Now, where is that cursed protractor?
Dad?
Oh, it's got to be here somewhere.
Is this thing supposed to burn down so quickly?
Tristan, there's nothing to be afraid of. The trick is perfectly safe as long as you don't... the firecracker! That was our only map!
And our only donkey, I suppose. Sorry.
It'd take weeks to get through these woods without a map. What about poor Rainbow? She gets anxious when she's alone.
Are you mad at me?
No, son. I should have known better. Maybe the trick just doesn't compute.
It was my fault, Dad. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What do we do now? With no map and no donkey?
Well, we'll need to get a new map somewhere. And we'll need to find Rainbow. Make her come back.
A map and the donkey. Got it. Dad, don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Are you sure, son?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, I mean, Tristan, you tend to be a little clumsy sometimes.
I know. But trust me on this one, Dad. I'm sure I'll figure something out. Please?
Fine. But let me know if you need any help, okay?
I will. Dear visitor, you are currently admiring Cliff, named after the famous witch hunter general, Matthew Cliff, who used to perform witch trials here. The alleged witches were pushed off the cliff. If they floated up to the sky, instead of falling into the abyss, their guilt was considered proven. Every other Thursday, the Friendleton Historic Society hosts a reenactment of these events. Bring your mothers-in-law. Liking hiking, the most enjoyable hiking trails of Friendleton County. I wonder if this could serve as a substitute for our old map, but it's behind this glass pane. Someone once said that when you look into the abyss also looks into you. Hey, it sounds like there's money in here. Nope, it was just a metal button. Huh. It won't move. This screw seems to be stuck. That did the trick. This is so embarrassing. Why can't Dad have a normal midlife crisis, like everybody else? But this is one of those not with my bare hands situations. Why can't Dad have a normal midlife? I've plastered these posters everywhere, but it's been totally useless. Nobody has seen Prim since she vanished. Ugh! I'm not entirely sure why I did that.
Me neither. Especially when you consider quite how many perfectly clean rain puddles there are all around here.
Due to the goo, unscrewing this bad boy just got a lot easier. That time it worked. The perfect crime. I got a new map.
Great, son. Now, we only need Rainbow to come back.
Prim hated the thought of ending up in a place like that. I hope she's okay, wherever she is. There you are, old girl. Here, donkey, donkey, donkey. Nothing. I'll have to find another way to lure her out. Quite interesting headgear for a donkey. Well, she seems hungry. What am I doing wrong? There you go. Good girl.
Rainbow, darling, she came back at last. Oh, son, you've done it. You're a capable young man, Tristan. I should trust you more. Forgive me.
It's okay, Dad. Don't get emotional.
Emotional? Me? Never.
And Dad?
Yes, son?
Thank you for doing this with me. Driving from place to place. Looking for my friend.
It means the world to you, so of course I'll help you. Because you mean the world to me. So, it appears all our variables are properly aligned. Ready to go, Tristan?
Yes. Just a moment, please.
Oh, take your time.
Prim, wherever you are, we will find you. But we need your help. If only you could give us a sign.
I'm back. I never thought I'd be so happy to breathe our boring, regular air. Okay, now I need to find Tristan. Together we'll find a place to hide, so I never have to go back there again. Promise or no promise? Whew. Oh, hi, donkey. Nice hat. Tristan!
Huh? Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? It's me, Prim.
But you don't look like her.
What? Oh, yeah, right. Long story, actually.
Don't come any closer.
Son, what's going on?
I said stay back!
But, Tristan, it really is me.
Am I hallucinating? Oh my god, am I going crazy? Stay where you are!
Tristan, watch out behind you, the abyss!
Take my hand! Come on, Tristan! Don't let go! I got you. Always.
It really is you.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Prim, you're back.
As they hugged, the two friends forgot about the world around them. For all that mattered was that they were together again. They were home.
Technically, our story could be over now.
Unfortunately, it was not that kind of story.
Wait, what's the matter?
Something's happening to me. Prim?
Tristan? No. No. This can't be real.
Are you Death?
What? No! I didn't. I just...
You killed him. Oh, help! Somebody help me!
Wait! I can explain. Oh.
Right on time, Cinderella. What's the matter?
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I just touched him.
Calm down, love. Tell me what happened.
Tristan, I found him, but he was about to fall. I wanted to save him, so I reached out my hand, and I think my touch killed him.
Oh, Prim.
No, I don't want to hurt you.
I'm sure you won't. Whatever it is, I'm certain it only affects mortals.
What's happened to me?
Oh, stupid, forgetful me. I should have anticipated this. Coming here must have awakened abilities you inherited from your father.
So I am a monster?
Oh, darling.
I can't lose Tristan too!
Don't cry. It's not your fault. And with practice, you'll surely be able to control your power.
What does it matter? He's dead, and Thanatos will kill me.
He'll punish both of us, actually. Hold on. Just hold on a minute. What if we could save your friend?
What are you talking about?
In theory, it's possible. I've read about it, and I remember this time for a change. It's called the Orpheus Method, but we have to act quickly. Your friend's soul hasn't completely connected to the realm of the dead yet, but soon, bringing him back to life will be impossible. To perform the Orpheus Method, we need 3 things. First, you have to find Tristan's soul. He probably couldn't pay for the ferry to Elysium, so his soul should be floating in the river Styx. Go to the harbor and ask the ferryman to take you on the river. Second, we need Tristan's life thread.
A life thread?
Yes, every living being has one. You'll find them at the Morai's place. They are the goddesses of fate, responsible for spinning, measuring, and cutting the threads.
But how will I recognize Tristan's thread among so many?
It will be torn, not cut, since his death wasn't natural. So I assume it would look different from the others.
And what's the third thing?
Third, we need something from the one creature that holds the secret of rebirth.
You mean
A phoenix. Exactly. We'll need one of its feathers. It lives in the Forbidden Forest. Here, take this map.
Thank you. But what will we tell the old man?
Oh, we won't tell him anything. Trust me, he's obsessed with his responsibility to protect the balance of life and death. He'd do anything to stop us. Not a word to your father, okay?
Okay.
It's probably best if you tell him you've had a change of heart about staying here and getting to know the realm. Or even better, make him think it was all his idea. He loves that. He'll be thrilled to send you off exploring the realm, and you can collect everything we need. Don't worry, I'll stay here and make sure he's distracted. There's only one more problem.
Another one?
Yes. We'll need to get into my lab to carry out the Orpheus Method. It's in a room I rented at the Misty Moira Tavern, where the Fates live.
So?
I might have forgotten to pay the rent once or twice or 12 times.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm afraid I'm not allowed into my lab anymore. The Fates took away my key. Do you think you can help me with that too? Getting my key back?
Don't worry. I'll figure something out.
Thank you, Prim.
Okay, let's sum it up. I need to get the key to your lab. And I'll have to find Tristan's soul, his life thread, and a phoenix feather so we can do this Orpheus thing.
Exactly.
Hold on, Tristan. I'll save your soul.
An afternoon nap? How very unusual. My duty! The souls! What if...
Don't worry. I kept an eye on things while you were sleeping. You're getting old, big brother.
I am not getting old. The concept of time holds no importance for Kiris. You let her out of her room?
I did. Thanatos, it's Prim's birthday, remember? And I'm sure she'd love to spend it without being caged like Typhon.
Oh, she would not have it any other way. I tried to meet her halfway, but she...
She's 16. Not living up to her father's expectations is basically her job.
You are exceeding your authority. Know your place, sister.
I wouldn't dare. I just want to help. Remember, I was a teenage daughter once too, and you know what father was like.
Ugh. You are free, child. For now.
And?
And? I'm sorry. I should not have locked you up. On your birthday.
Or on any other day.
Wait. What is that thing in your skull, child?
Oh, that was my birthday present to her. Cute, isn't it?
I do not.
Prim, wouldn't you like to tell your father what you told me?
That I'd rather...
Darling, remember? You told me you wanted to learn more about the realm of the dead, but you just didn't know how.
Is that true?
I think so. For example... How can you visit all the people who die? I mean, that sounds absolutely impossible.
I do not visit all of them. Most find the path on their own. Only a small number require special care.
Why are there bones printed on your robe? Doesn't that look like, you know, like you're naked?
I am an almost all-knowing, almighty being. Are you sure this is the kind of question you would like to ask me?
No, no, of course not. But... do you people down here ever have any fun?
What a strange thing to ask. We underworldlings find pleasure in numerous activities. First and foremost, in a good old-fashioned round of cards.
Cards? Really?
Oh, not just any cards. Here in the realm of the dead, we collect casketball playing cards. Just keep your eyes open. Owing to my subject's tendency toward untidiness, cards can be found lying around everywhere. Once you have a deck of 8 cards, you can challenge other players.
Okay, that was actually much more information than I wanted to know.
Here, take this card box, and your very first card. What else do you wish to learn?
Oh, brother, you of all people know there are things you can't learn by studying. You have to experience them.
I have a solution. My daughter, I will allow you, within strict limitations, to wander and explore the realm as you please. Get to know the customs of your new home and learn to fit in here. And do not even think of running away. I will be keeping an eye on you, young lady.
Young lady. Ugh. Up your bony old...
Good, good. Off you go, girl, before he changes his mind again.
So, you bought her a pet.
So many tragedies. So much death. I thought this would be a story about hope.
There was always hope. It was the very core of any being's existence. Spare me your pseudo-philosophical explanations, sister. Can we go now? We have more important things to do. Yes, Death's daughter would cross our path soon anyway.
Good luck, little flower.
So, this is it. The realm of the dead, in all its questionable glory. Ooh, let's see what Thanatos is reading here. I'd bet on the Encyclopedia of Disastrous Parenting, Daughter Edition. Oh, it's the Book of the Dead. Very ominous. Featuring detailed descriptions of every known local species, this book will take you on a fascinating tour of the biodiversity of the underworld. Wait, is it shaped like a skull? And what are those lights floating into its mouth? I should get closer to her first. I sense an overwhelming loneliness in her black, expressionless eyes. Is somebody down there singing? Hello?
Hello?
That was strange. Hey, you little vampires! It's out of my reach, I'm afraid. Hey, you little vampires! What if I... Well, how about that? I wonder if there's a way to make it fall down. Hey, Batsy, can you flap your wings? Thank you!
No, that's not it. Maybe like this. No!
I like your music. I said I like your music. It's beautiful.
What do you know? It's worthless.
Sorry.
Forgive me, I didn't mean to be rude.
It's okay. Rude is my middle name. The first one's Prim, by the way.
Prim? So it is true. Thanatos brought his baby girl home.
Hey, I'm not a baby.
You were the last time we heard about you. Sorry about your mother.
Thank you.
But it's good to have you here now. I'm Echo.
Please don't get me wrong, but why are you half chicken?
Chicken? Pardon-moi, Miss Reaper. I am a siren.
But aren't sirens like mermaids?
A common misconception. We are bird people.
Oh, interesting. If you're a siren, shouldn't you be luring sailors to their death or something?
Well, I guess I'm just not cut out for the whole evil seducer thing. I mean, I can't even convince anyone to change their mind with my music.
You know you have a hole in your chest, right?
Of course.
But where is your...
My heart, the very seat of my being, the pulsing center of my essence, has been severed from my breast and tenderly bestowed upon the object of my affection. I cut it out myself, okay? And gave it to Lackey Love 3 as a token of my eternal admiration.
You what? Don't you think that's a little dramatic?
You can never be too dramatic where love is concerned, Prim. Emotions demand drama. They are drama.
And who is this Lackey Love?
3. Her name is Lackey Love 3. Or at least that's the name of her avatar in Game of Gnomes Online. I later found out that her real name is Lachesis. And she lives in that house over there.
So why are you here playing these sad songs? Go inside and see Lachesis.
If only it were that easy.
It is. Just a few steps and you're...
You don't understand. It's her sisters. Lackey is a Moira, you know, a fate. And the 3 of them are pretty close. The first time I went to visit Lackey Love 3, I was nervous. Her sisters woke from their sleep and I just started saying all these stupid things. I have a tendency to babble and spew all kinds of nonsense when I get nervous, you know. So I thought if I gave her my heart, that might help soften theirs. But no.
Well, that sounds bad. So what's the plan? There must be a way to win them over.
Well, as you can see, I'm trying to go with the obvious choice. As a siren, I should be able to make people change their minds with my music. But I just don't know what to sing about.
Well, I can't speak for anybody else, but if I were Lackey Sisters, I'd be impressed to see you trying to get to know the family.
I'm desperate. I'll try anything.
So, what do you know about them?
I think they all have a favorite place. I mean, who doesn't have a favorite place, right?
Sure, why not? What are their favorite places?
I have no idea.
Oh.
And they own a tavern, right? So they probably have favorite drinks. It might also be useful to know about their allergies. I mean, the way to the heart is through the stomach, right?
If you don't cut it out, that is.
That's not helping, Ms. Reaper. And they have pets. But I don't know whose pet is whose.
Places, drinks, allergies, and pets. You know what? I'll see what I can find out for you, and then you can sing about it for them. Your song will be super compelling.
You do that? Oh, thank you. Let me know when you're ready to help me compose it.
Hi, Echo.
Hi, Prim.
Who's your favorite singer?
Oh, that's an easy question. It's the one and only Joe Stygian, the man with the most beautiful and loudest voice.
Cool. I think I've already read his name somewhere. Maybe you can get some inspiration from him?
Musical inspiration, definitely. But regarding his private life, in his late 20s, he owed Clotho, one of Lackey's sisters, a whole lot of money. He went to bargain with her, but was never seen again.
Okay, that's creepy.
27 Club. Happens to the best of us.
Hey, a chessboard.
A chessboard? Mon Dieu, this is the official Game of Gnomes battleground, the deluxe version, including state-of-the-art PvP online gnoming technology.
What's a game of gnomes?
It's the leisure-time activity down here. Forget about that cheap casketball claptrap. GOG is much more complex, lore-intensive, and demanding.
Is it also fun?
If that's important to you, I guess so.
How does the game work?
Oh, it would take forever to explain all the advanced rules to you. Fortunately, Game of Gnomes is hard to master, but easy to learn. The basic premise is that one player is the hunter and the other is the hunted. The hunted needs to get to the goldfield to win, taking one step in any direction each turn. The hunter can take 2 steps per turn, but only vertically or horizontally. It's the hunter's goal to catch the hunted before they reach the goldfield.
But what about
The gnomes? Good question. That's where it gets interesting. Without gnomes, it's practically impossible for the hunted to win. Even with one gnome, it's tough. So you can place up to 2 gnomes on the board to block the hunter's path. The hunted must also move 1 gnome each turn. Got it?
I think so? You met Lachesis playing this game?
Yes. My dear Lackey Love 3 is also a devoted player of GOG. She's got a bigger game board in her garden over there. We play via online gnoming every night, and there's even a chat function.
You mean you shout back and forth over that fence the whole time?
Yes?
How romantic. What is online gnoming?
Thanks to your Aunt Kiri's, who developed the technology, my tiny GOG board is connected to Lackey's bigger one through these wires. So, even though we're not in the same place, we can play together.
But she's just over that fence there.
Right! Amazing, isn't it?
Totally. And how does playing together work?
Let's say I place a gnome on my board. A bigger version of the exact same gnome appears in Lackey's garden.
Okay. That is cool. Actually, that's enough gnome talk for now. Bye, Echo.
Au revoir, young Ms. Reaper.
Mom carved our initials in a tree once. I thought it was cheesy then. Now I'd love to see that tree again. I never understood why people put these in their yards. I'm gonna rid the yard of the sight of this creature, just because I can. It's full of white paint. Now, what do we have here? Looks like something's under construction. I wonder what it'll be when it's finished. Past, present, and future come together in a cozy atmosphere. Treat yourself to a drink at the Misty Moira. It's your destiny.
I love that you're having fun with our doorbell, darling, but that noise is totally throwing off my chakras.
Huh?
The screaming! It is much too loud!
I can't hear you! The screaming is much too loud! I should really do something about that noise! Hey! He tried to bite me! Surely it won't happen a second time, right? Ouch! Let's see if this will calm him down. Quiet as the grave.
Much better. May the universe reward you for your bravery, my child.
Do you mind if I take it?
Feel free as a bird, darling. I never liked him much anyway. I've heard that before he was turned into a shrunken head, he used to be a famous singer or something like that. But those days are long gone. Now he's only known for this constant, horrible screaming. Namaste, young soul.
Namas what?
Yeah, exactly. Challenge the norms and find your own truth. You go, girl.
I'm afraid this is going to be the weird kind of conversation. Who are you?
Oh, I have many names. I'm the allotter, the present, the here and now. I'm a Moira, a daughter, a lover, and, first and foremost, a sister. I'm Lachesis, but my friends call me Lackey.
So, everybody calls you Lachesis?
You're a bit of a firecracker. I like that. And the resemblance is undeniable. It's clear as night you're his daughter. A chip off the old block.
What? I look exactly like my mother.
If you say so, Princess of Death.
I prefer PRIM, if you don't mind.
Prim it is, then. My sisters and I welcome you.
Kiri sent me. She needs access to her lab.
As much as I'd love to help you there, sweetie, I'm afraid this door will stay shut. Sorry. We gave your aunt plenty of reminders, but she still forgot the rent anyway.
Oh, are you sure you won't let us into Kiri's lab?
Sorry, Moon Pie. No.
You don't happen to know where the cut life threads are stored, do you?
Not a clue, little bird. You should ask Atropos, my older sister. She's the one who cuts them. So she must dispose of them afterward, I guess.
Okay, where can I find her?
Oh, she's asleep. Just like my other sister, Clotho.
Upstairs?
No,
So, where are they?
right here. You just need to wake them up.
That's an odd thing to say. What's a Moira?
We're the goddesses of fate, Prim. All three of us. We spin, measure, and finally cut the human's life threads.
And what's your job?
I'm the allotter. I take the measurements.
Oh, then you must have...
Oh, sweetheart. Yes, I measured out your mother's life thread too. Poor thing. I'm sorry, love.
Did you decide how long it would be?
No. No. We don't decide anything. Fate does. And we're just Fate's humble servants. It's executive committee, if you will. You must miss her terribly.
Can we change the subject, please?
Sure.
What kind of place is this?
You're in the Misty Moira, the underworld's only guest house. Except for that shabby old drinking hole in Asphodel Meadows. Rumour has it that Minotaur droppings were found in their kitchen. Unfortunately, I regret to inform you that not only is our only room taken, it has also been declared a prohibited area. Anyway, we're currently preparing a major new attraction outside. Trust me, if all goes as planned, the 5-skull ratings are going to be flooding in.
I think you have a not-so-secret admirer.
Oh, you've met Echo? Isn't he cute?
Wait, is that his?
His heart. He gifted it to me as a token of his affection.
I still don't see how self-mutilation is romantic.
You will someday, sunshine. Ah, the roller coaster ride that is forbidden love.
Oh yeah, your sisters don't like him, do they?
No, dear. They don't approve of our relationship. And since us girls are so close, it makes things rather difficult.
That must be hard.
Oh, you have no idea.
What if I helped Echo convince your sisters you two are made for each other? Would you give me the key to my aunt's lab then?
Let me tell you, if you did that, love, I'd bend and break every rule in the world for you. Just don't tell your father, okay? It seems quite important to him that we teach your aunt a lesson about her constant forgetfulness.
No problem. I'm an expert in not telling him things. Lackey, can you tell me anything about you or your sisters? Like, what's your favorite...
Sorry, darling. I'm trying to distance myself from all forms of self-presentation and instead fully embrace becoming one with the universe. Plus, I really don't want to talk badly about other people, so I prefer to say nothing about my sisters. Except for this. They are heartless monsters that want to destroy my life and ruin everything I've ever dreamed of. Also, they constantly make fun of my spelling.
Okay. What was that about your spelling?
Clotho and Atropos always mock me because of it. Okay, I might make tiny orthographic mistakes once or twice per word. But who doesn't, right?
You were right. Your sisters are monsters. I think I'm needed elsewhere. See you later, Lackey.
May your journey be filled with love and light.
It's the drink menu. The heading says, your hostess's picks. These must be the Fates' favorite drinks. Each of them wrote something down here. But it doesn't say whose favorites they are. Let's see. The first drink on the menu is a Gartini, which seems to be short for garlic martini. Ugh, there are also instructions how to make that cocktail, but they're full of spelling mistakes and barely readable. The next one is Ivy Punch, and somebody wrote also for my fish Schrodinger under it. The menu's rounded off with root beer without exclamation point Ivy. really only practicing its backstroke, right? I find your fishy quiet confusing. Had to vacuum cat hair all morning. Still sneezing. 3 very weird alarm clocks. One has scissors for hands. Another one resembles a spinning wheel, I guess. And the last one, is that measuring tape? I'll take them all. If I'm going to commit burglary, I'll do it right. Tell your furry Malkin to keep of my side of the bet? A framed picture of the Forbidden Forest. Hey, there's an inscription by the artist on the frame. Happy birthday, Atropos. Yours, Bella. It's just an empty picture frame that's been hung up around a big hole in the wall. When you look through the hole, you see the Fates' Garden. It shows the harbor. Clotho, when will fix that hole in to wall? 3 different pillows and 3 different blankets? That's odd. It's a poster about how to improve a room's feng shui. It's also full of spelling mistakes. But who am I to judge? For us humans, these threads determine how long we get to be alive. And here, they just lie around on a makeshift bar. The afterlife is strange. None of them looks torn or broken. Tristan's must be somewhere else. People down here really have a strange taste in interior decoration. It's locked. Hi, Echo.
Hi, Prim.
About our song.
Yes?
Let's try singing our song for the Fates. You have some hearts to win.
Have you been able to find out anything about their pets yet?
I think so?
What about their favorite places?
Yep.
Their favorite drinks?
Yes, I came across a clue.
And their allergies?
Yes.
That's great. You're a real investigator, Prim. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess. Clotho! Though winds of change may hit you hard. Your cat and you will never part.
Remarkably, that's correct.
I know you have an allergy. And ivy brings you agony.
Oh, that's right, surprisingly.
Atropos! When seeking out some inner peace, the forest sets your mind at ease.
Not wrong at all.
Although you grumble grumpily, Your fish enjoys your company.
Indeed. Do not forget to sing for Lachesis, Siren.
A friend in need's a friend indeed. Your mole is just the friend you need.
Actually, true.
When all you want's a hideaway. The harbor's where you like to stay.
Not bad. Sunshine, you did it! Clotho and Atropos have agreed. We can go on a date soon.
Really? That's amazing. I'll pick you up. And we can go to your favorite place, the forest.
The harbor.
I mean, the harbor.
I can't wait, my love. Thank you so much for helping Echo, dear.
Was it that obvious?
Not to my sisters, apparently.
Do you still need to get into your aunt's lab?
Yes, I do.
Then, if you should try getting in again, I might just be a little distracted with my preparations for my date.
Oh, thanks, Lackey.
Welcome back, Sunflower.
I think I'm needed elsewhere. See you later, Lackey.
May your journey be filled with love and light.
Lackey, can I have the key to my aunt's lab now?
As I promised, darling, feel free as a bird.
Well, if it isn't my favorite evil seducer.
Prim, you made it. Clotho and Atropos finally agreed. Lackey Love 3 and I can go on our date.
It's all thanks to your magical music, Echo. I only did the research.
Thank you anyway, Prim. Merci beaucoup. What can I do for you?
Bye, Echo.
Au revoir, young Miss Reaper.
Lachesis?
Lachesis was nowhere to be seen.
But you are.
Confused by the reply, Death's daughter stood motionless, facing Atropos, the inescapable cutter of threads. And all she was able to say was... Pineapple syrup.
Syrup. This is creepy. I don't understand.
Stop that.
Okay, once again, for dummies. You're not Lackey.
It was then that Prim realized that the person in front of her was indeed not Lachesis, but her sister Atropos, the goddess of the future.
I am officially confused. What do you do with the life threads after you cut them?
Atropos would have loved to tell Prim that she respectfully stored the cut threads in a custom-made gold vessel where they would be preserved for all eternity.
But the truth was...
that she threw them into the garden for the cat to play with.
Why are you talking so weird?
Feeling a little hurt at being called weird, Atropos explained that, as the future goddess, she did not experience time as, for instance, mortals did. Everything that happened, no matter when, felt like a distant memory to her. Which was why she chose to speak exclusively in the past tense.
Prim was even more confused. No, it's not the same if I do it. Wait a minute. If you know the future, can you tell me how my journey will end?
Atropos politely informed Prim that, in all timelines in which she did tell her that, the world ended in flames.
Oh. You're the one who kills people, right?
Ignoring the judgmental implication of Prim's question, Atropos calmly pointed out that all she did was cut threads. She had more in common with a tailor than with an axe-wielding psychopath.
Well, if that's what lets you sleep at night. Does it even make sense to say goodbye when you already know I'll be leaving?
Atropos had been successfully avoiding all questions about time paradoxes lately, and did not want to start dealing with them now.
Oh, I see.
Let me guess. Atropos was here before, wasn't she? She never blinks. Have you noticed that? It's like she actively wants to coat our eyeballs in dust.
Wait, who am I talking to?
If this archaic uttering is what you call talking, then you're talking to Clotho, the illustrious spinner of fate.
I'm confused.
And I'm so weary of always being the smartest person in the room.
Nice cat.
His name is Lucifer.
Can I pet him?
By all means. Caveat ailurophile.
You wouldn't happen to be willing to let Kiri's and me into her lab, would you?
I'm sure you know the answer.
Is it yes? Okay, I got it. Unfortunately, I must leave.
Thank Hades.
Well, it's not a Prim flap. I need your help, Little Eye. You have to go out there and find Tristan's life thread. You made it! You're the best! Just like Kiri said, there's one thread that sticks out. Tristan's life thread. I'm going to pluck it out. Here it is. Tristan, your life wasn't supposed to end like this. This is all my fault. But I can make it right. What do I do with the ball of wool now? Here, my little spider eye. You can keep it. Hey, don't worry. We'll get that thread eventually. What have you got there? A potato? Thank you, I guess. Oh, what a cute little fellow.
Pardonnez-moi. This is an official Game of Gnomes gnome, and he's neither cute nor little. He's just about right, with his white hat and his pug nose.
Oh.
Pardon, he's just about right.
Oh, I didn't know they played chess in the realm of the dead. Finally, something I recognize.
Chess? What an absurd game. No. This is the official 14 by 14 inch Game of Gnomes game board, 3rd edition. I'm still saving up for the special collector's version with the colours of the squares inverted.
Hi.
Hi. Just on.
Actually. Bye.
Au revoir.
Oh.
Pardon, he's just about right, with his white hat and his pug nose.
It suits him, if you ask me. I'm gonna give him a little makeover.
Oh, it's you again. What shenanigans are you up to this time?
Hey, don't... I don't want to do that.
Let me see. Yes, this looks just right. Give it to me. I'll place it on my board. It'll also appear in Lackey Love 3's garden now, only bigger.
At first there was no gnome, and now there's a new gnome, a well-known gnome. There's no gnome like my gnome. Now say that fast 3 times in a row. You made it! You're the best! Just like Kiri said, there's one thread that sticks out. Tristan's life thread. I'm going to pluck it out. Here it is! Tristan, your life wasn't supposed to end like this. This is all my fault. But I can make it right. What do I do with the ball of wool now? Here, my little spider eye. You can keep it. Oh, the Forbidden Forest. Kiri said the phoenix lives here, and I need one of its feathers.
I don't care if they call you a goddess, Persephone. I know what you truly are. You are nothing more than a second-class herb witch.
Do you think that is the appropriate way to speak to your queen?
You'll never be my queen. You're just some fancy foreign lady who thinks she can roam around these woods like they're her personal playground.
People like you, Hank, are the reason the realm of the dead has such a bad reputation. It's no wonder you don't have any friends.
Don't listen to her, Hank. I'm here for you. I know, Spruce, and you're the best friend anyone could ever wish for.
What an interesting dog. Can I pet him?
Yes,
Absolutely not.
of course she can.
Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, you are. Will your other heads get jealous now? Hey, I hope you don't mind me asking, but what are you two fighting about?
Isn't it as clear as night? That woman's hell-bent on ruining our precious woods. She's like the poster child for everything that's messed up in our realm.
I'm not here to ruin anything. Quite the opposite, actually. I'm all about making this place bloom, thrive, and come alive.
But we don't want life. These branches don't need leaves. Never have, never will. I prefer my roots all tangled up and my soil as dry as a bone. Spruce, you tell her. I'm rooting for you, Hank.
Not again. He pretends he knows what the tree wants.
I do know. I'm Hank, by the way, and I'm the guardian of these woods.
Don't pay him any mind, Prim.
Wait, how do you know my name?
You see, Daughter of Death, it's your fragrance that sets you apart. I detect the subtle notes of dandelion spores and a faint hint of tulip. People from around here don't smell like that. And your father told me about you. So, welcome to the realm of the dead.
Who are you?
Oh, I totally forgot to introduce myself. Sorry. This place has a way of making me forget my manners. I'm Persephone, the goddess of spring. And, well, recently, I've also taken on the role of Queen of the Underworld.
That's cool. I'm only the goddess of losing socks in the laundry.
Well, look at that. I finally get to meet someone with a sense of humor down here.
Hey, I'm back.
I can see that, Prim. How can I help you?
Wait, you're Hades' wife, right?
Yes.
So, you're not from here either?
Zeus is my witness, no. And believe me, when my husband first brought me here, I was so...
You mean after he kidnapped you?
Call it what you want. It's been a massive culture shock.
I totally know what you mean.
But with time, it got better. And I started to feel more at home here. At home with my loving husband.
Looks like a classic case of Stockholm Syndrome, if you ask me.
Shush, you grumpy piñata.
I like those flowers at your feet.
Why, thanks. These were dead daisies. I just gave them a little boost when I got here today.
They're disgusting.
You gave them a boost?
I am the goddess of spring, remember? I can't create flowers from nothing, but give me a dead one and I can bring it back to life in no time.
Pretty impressive. I never had a green thumb. Even the fake plants in my room died.
Not so surprising considering your family background, don't you think?
Maybe. That's a pretty cool necklace. A pomegranate?
Oh, that old thing? Yes, a pomegranate. There are far more precious pieces in my collection, but somehow I find it hard to part with. For one thing, it reminds me of my early days in the realm of the dead. And secondly, it's quite useful to make Cerberus here follow me. The old boy would die for the taste of pomegranate seeds.
Interesting dog?
That's Cerberus. Isn't he lovely?
He's an evil abomination. Easy there, Spruce. I won't let Cerberus pull that stunt on you again.
What stunt?
Oh, nothing really. Anyway, I wish Cerberus would relieve himself already. I've been waiting for what feels like an eternity.
No.
Is Hank talking to himself?
Yes. After a few lonely years hanging from that tree, I think he kind of snapped.
A few years? How long has this fight been going on?
A while, I guess.
Bye, Persephone.
Take care, Prim. Come back anytime. I'm glad to have another non-underworldling here. Maybe it will lighten your father's spirits a little. I have the feeling he's getting grumpier with every soul he reaps.
Tell me something I don't already know.
He's always been a grumpy old sourpuss. But for the last decade or so, it's been getting even worse. He's obsessed with maintaining the balance between life and death. The slightest disturbance sets him off.
Oh, you mean like when a person's soul is returned to their body after they were killed by mistake? Just asking for a friend.
That was oddly specific, but yes, that would do it.
Hi, Hank.
Hey there, kiddo. Where are your manners, eh? Don't you want to say a little hello to Spruce, too?
Hank, Spruce is just a tree. And he can't talk. It's just you doing a weird thing with your mouth.
Just a tree? Was John Lemon just a tree? What about Jennifer Lopez? R.L. Pine? Laurel and Hardy? Annie Oakley? Were they all just trees?
Okay, fine. Hello, Spruce. So now he's not saying anything?
Nope. He's still barking mad at you.
Great. I've managed to anger a tree. I know adults do strange things sometimes, so I'm kind of afraid to ask. But why are you hanging from this tree with a noose around your neck?
Well, me and my friends here, we're environmental activists.
Oh, so you fight for the survival of the forest.
Survival of the forest? What are you talking about? We don't want it alive. We're fighting to keep these woods just as dead, withered, and decayed as they've always been.
Oh, okay. And you're hanging there because...
Well, as long as I'm dangling here, Persephone can't get her hands on my trusty old tree buddy, Spruce, to work her black magic on him.
Black magic. Hank, I just want to help the forest flourish. That's what it's supposed to do.
Not on this side of the curtain, little lady.
How long have you been hanging there, hanging there, Hank?
Not long enough, it seems, since this self-proclaimed goddess is still threatening us.
Oh, must be lonely.
Not at all. Hank's got me to keep him company. Oh, Spruce, with a buddy like you, nothing in this world is going to bring me down.
What is it that Cerberus does to Spruce?
You tell her, Hank. I just don't have the buds. You know, Prim, this forest is packed with trees. There must be thousands. But that three-headed beast always marks poor Spruce.
He marks him? You mean...
That jet, it's merciless. It's more powerful than a fire hose.
Ugh.
The humiliation, the indignity, for no reason.
I know Spruce is only a tree, but now I kind of feel sorry for him.
I have no idea how, but I'm sure Persephone is behind this. She must have done something to Spruce, and I'm going to prove it. Thank Hades, Cerberus doesn't seem to feel the call of nature today.
Any idea how I can cross that river?
Any attempt to cross would be pointless. Believe me, I've seen many try and fail.
But there must be a way.
Well, maybe the river can be dammed. But it would only work at a spot where the current isn't as strong. Like at the harbor, for example.
The harbor? Do you know how to get there?
Of course I do. There was a time when I was more, mobile. And there's a secret shortcut through the forest that leads to the harbor.
So, will you tell me about it?
Of course not. It's a secret shortcut.
You know, I got a spider thing that can show me people's secrets. If I want to, I'm going to find out anyway.
Are you threatening me?
I don't know. Am I?
All right, lass. Calm down. No need to get obnoxious. I'll tell you the way.
Thank you, Hank. Now I should be able to find the harbor. Bye, Hank. Hang loose.
Oh, never heard that one before. I should write that one down, should I?
Okay, time to assess Spruce's oral hygiene. Whoa, and Mom always said my room was a disaster area. Whew, it wasn't easy considering the mess in there, but I found a book.
Oh, you can take that old tome. I don't need it anymore.
I've also spotted a rope in the tree's mouth. Can I take that too?
Rope? Oh, that must be Spruce's dental floss.
Is what?
I know. Dental care is overrated, isn't it?
So, can I take the rope or not?
Well, since it belongs to Spruce, you cannot take it unless he allows it.
Can you climb the tree and fetch the card for me, little friend? if that works.
You know what, Hank? I must confess, I don't need that rope anymore. The unusually sympathetic young woman can have it.
Are you sure, Spruce? Well, if you say so. Go ahead and take it, girl.
Got it.
Hank, have you been gaining weight? My branch hurts.
Spruce, is that you?
I'd really love to get myself a salad, but then again, I don't want to eat my friends.
Oh, Prim, stop that!
I can't use my new ventriloquism skills on that.
From now on, I'm only going to play death metal.
Pardon?
Thanks to Hank's directions, I know how to get to the harbor now. So that's the harbor. According to Curies, the ferryman can help me find Tristan's soul on the river. Oh, it's just like those notice boards in supermarkets with offers, want ads, and the occasional lonely hearts column. But at second glance, the notices here read a little differently. The River Styx Ballet Ensemble is looking for new members. It's fun, it's elegant, it's free. Ask for Bella. Visit the world-famous Phoenix, 5th tree on the left in the Forbidden Forest. For sale at Hades' Haberdashery. Every variety of caps, capes, hats, and drapes. Finest quality wool and linen, offering rich new shades of black. Are you weary to the bone? You don't have to be. Get active. Join the Shrunken Heads Fitness Studio today. All workouts can be performed without limbs. Game request. For any... Beware. Wild zombeaver on the loose. Last seen at the harbor. Visit the Misty Moira. Our brand new Timeline Terrace will be opening soon. Myth or truth? Is there a giant monster in the river? The River Styx Ballet Ensemble is looking for new members. It's fun, it's elegant, it's free. Ask for Bella. Visit the... For sale at Hades, offering rich new... Are you weary to get active? All workouts... Game request. For anyone looking to fill an idle moment, I would like to extend a humble invitation to join a game of gnomes at the Community Gnomes board. Online gnoming is also available. Oh, a key. I wonder who lost it. I'll take it with me. Maybe I'll find its owner, or even better, whatever it unlocks. The numbers seem to be mirrored now. It might seem like I have a plan, but I really, really don't. Looks like it's been a long time since anybody used it. Now it's just a painful reminder of better days. Painful and dusty. What is all this stuff? And why is it piled up here? Looks like somebody threw a party here. Judging from the smell, a pretty garlicky party. Aww, the beaver started building a dam. Hold on, is it made out of bones? It's a box from IKEA. There's an address. to Lumberjaw's Woodchew, 14 Gnawed Logs Lane, Tartarus 66666. Let's see what's inside. There's a note inside. Dear Finder, please assemble the device I ordered and then lend me a hand. Kind regards, L.W. Hey, there's also some kind of assembly manual. I'll take it with me. They seem to be interested in those bags. No sand. A lot of unfinished business. Looks like something is supposed to be built here. Let's see if I can put them together. Okay, now, how do I build a dam? A lot of unfinished. Looks like. Let's see if I can put them together. Okay, now. I knew it! That's why the part seemed wrong. Because they were meant to make a catapult, not a dam. You know what? Severed limbs have served me well so far. I'll take them all. It's armed now. Fire! Yay! The beaver finished the dam and the river isn't flowing into the forest anymore. That was more fun than I expected.
Hank, don't be so stubborn. Why don't you come down so we can talk it out?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? The moment I budge from here, you're going to snap your fingers and old Spruce will start sprouting like crazy. I'm not going anywhere. No way.
Hey, the water is really gone. Thank you, little beaver. Hank's activist friends. Dear visitors of the Mighty Phoenix, avoid excessive noise around the Firebird since it suffers from spontaneous self-immolation when exposed to loud sounds. That's him, the legendary Phoenix. But why is he so old? And he doesn't have any feathers. Damn you, rapid bird aging process. What do I do now? I can't make him younger, can I? Let's see if this will work. Come on, Grandpa Phoenix, rise and shine. That's not what I meant. There's a new phoenix egg in the flames, but I can't get it as long as the nest is burning. Bye, Hank. Hang loose.
Oh, never heard that one before. I should write that one down, should I?
Bye, Persephone. A dead flower. Charming. It fits! Let's see what's inside. A bag of mole food.
Oh, it's you again. What shenanigans are you up to this time?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Ugh! I hope I know what I'm doing here. Oh, dirty shit.
If you hate me as much as you say, Herb Witch, then why do you and that three-headed creature of yours always come back to me, eh? Why not stay away?
And miss enjoying the sight of you all alone and miserable? Never.
Persephone, can you revitalize this herb for me?
What a question! Give me the poor fellow. Oh, he says he's been treated very badly.
Yeah, the garden where I found him was pretty neglected.
Oh, must be the fates. Only one of them really likes being in the garden, but I don't remember which. Anyway, let's breathe a little life into him, shall we?
I don't think it's working. Why not?
It seems he's been dead too long already. I'm sorry, but I can't work wonders.
I guess you'll have to stay dead, flowery friend. Huh? What happened? I think I saved the flower.
He's alive! Amazing! How did you do that?
I have no idea.
You're full of surprises, little Miss Reaper.
I have no idea what these herbs can do. Maybe I should find out first. It's the herb from the Fates Garden. It's alive again now, but I have no idea what it does.
You should have asked my permission before giving her that abomination.
Come on, brother. She really needed a friend.
What she needs is my business, Kiris.
Ugh, you sound just like father.
Oh, it feels strange being back in my room. The last time I was here, Tristan was still alive. I wonder if this brick of a book can help me again. Hermes Hydration. Infused with the spirit of the swift-footed messenger god, this herb is a celestial elixir for the bladder, delivering divine relief. This will make it even tastier.
Oh, my foot itches. But hey, I'm just going to scratch it. Do you ever wish you could scratch your foot too, Hank? Isn't the itching driving you mad?
You monster!
Cat pee won't help to put out the fire, but I'm gonna spray it anyway. It might seem like a rather random thing to do, but trust me, there is a big plan behind it all. At least I hope so.
dog finally going to do his business.
What if I could help him?
Oh, I would love that.
Please don't. We know what that beast is up to, Spruce. Run!
See? It all made sense in the end. That was the last bit of mole food I had. Too bad. I thought I might try it too. I'll throw the package away. Finally, I got the phoenix egg. But I need phoenix feathers. What do I do now? Let's see what's in them. I might need no sand at some point. Definitely no sand. I wonder if she'll... Yes! It's good to have a mom, isn't it? But how long does it take for a phoenix chick to hatch? Oh, that was quick. I hate to do this, but I have to. Hello, mother hen. I hope you don't mind if I just... Okay, you do mind, obviously. What now? Here, cheeky, 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 cheeky. Let's pretend I never said that. Hey, it worked! Wait, what? And it's gone again, just my luck. Hey, deja vu! Not a bad idea, but I should attach the rope to some kind of container first. My phoenix egg jumped in. I need to find a way to get down after it. Oh, just great. It's empty and it's full of holes. Okay, Prim. No time to chicken out. No offense, feathery friend. Baby Phoenix, I'm coming to save you.
La 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 la.
a nice voice. Let's see what you can find over there. Oh, look at you. You're crawling with lice. I'm gonna shampoo you real good as soon as we get home. No arguments.
Such an interesting day.
Wait, what?
First, that tiny white thing falls down, and now, how peculiar, a bucket with a face.
Hey, I'm not a bucket.
I'm kidding, silly. It's just that I'm not used to having visitors.
I thought I heard you singing on my way down.
Oh, that croaking?
No, it was beautiful.
Why, thank you. It means a lot coming from...
A bucket with a face.
Oh, how impolite of me. I'm Meddy.
I'm Prim.
What a beautiful name.
Oh, thank you.
I think I recognize your voice. Was that you up there talking to yourself for 2 minutes straight?
No. Who would do that?
I'm sure that was you.
You live down here?
No, I don't. I mean, who'd choose to live in such a stink hole? I got kind of grounded.
Oh, I can relate. I was just grounded too. My Thanatos locked me up for a whole night. How long have you been trapped here?
30 years? Maybe 35? Who's counting, right?
Yeah, who's counting? Wait. How old are you?
Older than I look, that's for sure. Time works in strange ways down here, so I don't seem to age.
What could you possibly have done to deserve something like this?
I used to be a proud priestess of Athena.
Is that the woman in the painting over there?
Woman? She's a goddess. Isn't she beautiful? But I fell out of favor and she punished me. Since then, I've tried everything I can think of to make her forgive me. I even saw her punishment as a gift. I embraced it, but it only brought me here.
Oh, that sounds pretty sad. I was brought here against my will, too.
Seems like we're both misunderstood, Prim. Girls like us have to stick together.
That white thing must have been my phoenix egg. Do you know where it is?
I think it hatched and then hid somewhere around here.
It hatched? That's so cool. But how do I find it now?
Well, I could help. Nobody knows this place better than I do.
You do that? Great.
But I simply can't. Just look at me. Ugh, I have to finish my morning routine first.
Your what?
My morning routine. Every girl should have one.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Nothing too fancy. Brush your hair with 5 strokes, then shampoo, conditioner, towel dry, brush another 5 strokes, a little spray here, and a drop of tincture there. Repeat it all 3 more times, and before you know it, you're all set for the day. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Your hair looks gorgeous, by the way. I can see it in the mirror.
Really? I mean, thank you.
How do you make it swirl like that?
I literally woke up like this.
Oh, enviable.
So why don't you just finish your morning routine?
I can't. My favorite brush is gone. It's the only thing that can tame my unmanageable curls.
My dear sister took it from me.
Well, then I'll just find your sister and ask her to give it back.
Oh, you do that for me?
Sure. I've done weirder things for strangers today.
But no, it's too dangerous.
Dangerous? Why?
Well, the thing is, my sister might be the river monster.
Your sister is the
river monster, yes. Jean's right. Who knows what'll get passed down? I always thought she took after her mother. She'll never give the brush to me or you or anybody else.
So it's hopeless.
Not entirely, no. You look like you have a trick or two up your sleeve.
I do? I do.
If you can find my sister, I'm sure you can get the brush somehow. But you'll need this whistle.
What whistle?
Look in your pocket.
How did you...
I've got a trick or two up my sleeve as well.
I won't let you down, Meddy.
Good luck, Bucket Girl.
I have to go now, Meddy.
Come back soon, Prim. Please?
I will.
By Athena. What an interesting day.
Place your number on the counter.
I got number 59, but the display says 58? The numbers seem to be mirrored now. It might seem like I have a plan, but I really don't. I think I broke it. Now I got number 60. 61. 62.
That number is not being... Wait, that is the right number. How did you... Never mind. I am Karin, the ferryman. What do you want?
Gosh, finally. I'd like to book a river crossing.
Then you've come to the right place. But as is our custom, it will cost you the gold coin you were buried with.
The gold coin I was buried with. Yeah, sure. Just, wait a second, let me check. Oh, that's too bad. I think my bereaved put it in my other coffin. Can't I just...
You don't have a gold coin, do you?
No? Nope. Sorry. I don't.
Don't worry. That's how it is with just about everybody these days. That's why we don't use our glorious Erebus anymore.
And what does that mean?
Oh, it just means you're doomed to drift underwater as a zombie-like ghost spirit for all eternity. I wish you a pleasant afterlife. Goodbye.
Oh, he must be kidding me. I don't think I need the tickets anymore. I'll throw them away. Hey! You? I need to talk to you. It's an emergency.
Place your number on the... Oh, it's you again.
Yes, it's me again. I want a bargain. Isn't there anything I can offer you in return for passage?
I indeed have a weakness for a good trade now and then. What gave me away? The distinguished aura of an experienced collector?
No. I think it was the massive mound of trash piled up next to your boat over there.
Oh, I see. So, what would you like to trade in exchange for a river crossing?
What do you think of this fine Swiss pocket scythe?
I don't want that.
This more or less functioning corkscrew is to die for.
No.
Wouldn't it be great to have a shrunken head that never stops screaming?
That's not the least bit interesting to me.
I don't think I have anything you'd want right now. How can I find out what he's into? Wait, is that a collection of basketball trading cards? But it looks like one card is missing. Rumor has it that you're a connoisseur of exquisite trading cards?
That is absolutely ridiculous. I am the Dark Ferryman, carrier of souls. I don't have time for such childish nonsense.
Oh, okay. My bad. Then I should talk to somebody else about this one very, very, very rare basketball card.
What card do you mean?
Oh, you wouldn't know about it anyway. It's only of interest to collectors.
But you're not talking about the
About what?
ultra rare Firefox card limited edition with holographic radiance and misprinted strength value?
So you are a collector!
Shh, not so loud. It doesn't suit a Dark Ferryman to be interested in such things.
Well, I think everybody has a guilty pleasure. Mine was pimple popping. Man, did I pop those pimples. But I don't get them anymore since coming here. My face is too bony.
So, the Firefox card,
What about it?
do you have it?
Not yet, but I think I know where it is. If I get it for you, you'll have to take me across the river. Deal?
Deal.
Not Bless you.
Thank you, Sunshine. Let me guess. Clotho was awake before me.
Correct. Not bad. I challenge you to a game of basketball cards.
Of course, Flower. That was cosmic, Prim. I'd like to give you this.
Thank you, lackey.
Cerberus, darling, do you want to hear a joke? Why is Hank a bad role model? Because he doesn't stand for anything.
Would you like to play basketball cards with me?
Me and Spruce, we never say no to a game of basketball cards. We won that game fair and square. Yee-haw!
I will say this only once, so I will be very clear. Do not question my authority in front of the child ever again.
I didn't mean to question anyone's authority. It's just that, well, this whole parenting thing is new to you. I thought you might want someone by your side who can offer a fresh perspective on things.
And what exactly qualifies you for this?
I was our father's daughter.
Would you like to play basketball cards with me?
I think one round couldn't hurt, right? You need some more practice, Casket Nail.
Yeah. Would you like to play?
Of course.
That was cosmic, Prim. I'd like to give you this.
Thank you, Lackey.
If you improve your deck just a bit, I think you'll be ready to compete against Persephone now.
I have a joke. You might be able to appreciate, Persephone. What do you call a wolf with Stockholm Syndrome? A dog.
How about a round of basketball cards?
Definitely. That game is one of the best things about this world. Well done, little princess. Here, you deserve this.
Thanks, Persephone. How about a round?
Definitely. Well, you should challenge the old Grumpy with an improved deck. I'm sure you will absolutely humiliate him. Here, you deserve this.
Thanks, Persephone. How about a round?
Me and Spruce. Oh, nuts! We lost that one. Enjoy that win now. There you go.
Thanks, Hank. How about a round?
Me and Spruce. update your deck and try challenging your aunt now, child. She's only slightly better than Spruce and me. There you go.
Thanks, Hank.
It's the same thing every time I offer my help. The Grim Reaper must do everything alone and can't share an ounce of responsibility. Brother, you're overworked and stressed out, and your relationship with your daughter is suffering because of it. If only you'd let me take on some responsibility too. I can help. I have ideas.
Enough! I will not rely on anyone else to fulfill my task, especially not you. Your damaged memory makes that impossible. The sooner you understand this, the better for both of us.
If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
How about a round of basketball cards?
I think one round couldn't hurt, right? You need some more practice, Casket Nail.
Yeah. How about a...
You.
Yeah. How about...
You.
Yeah. How about...
You.
Yeah. Gosh, you know what? I'm gonna go to Thanatos and stick to my guns until he gives me that special card. How about...
You need.
Yeah. How about...
You.
Yeah. How about a...
Me and Spruce. We won that.
How about...
Me and Spruce. Oh, nuts. Update your deck and try challenging it. She's only slightly better. There you go.
Thanks, Hank. How about a...
Me and Oh, update your deck. She's only... There you go.
Thanks. How about...
Me and Oh, update your... She's on... There you go.
Thanks. How about...
Me and... Update, she's on. There you go.
Thank. How about?
You?
Yeah. How about?
Wow. Not bad, Prim. Here, take this.
Cool. Thank you, Carries. How about a...
I think one round could... Wow, not bad, Prim. I think you should try to beat your father now, Casket Nail. But don't forget to include new cards in your deck first. Here, take this.
Cool. Thank you, Carries. How about a round of basketball cards?
Death accepts your challenge. As expected, Death remains undefeated.
Oh, I didn't go.
Many beings in my realm play this game, Prim. Go challenge them, for they will give you cards to improve your deck if you defeat them. Then, you may return and challenge me again.
How about a round?
Death Your reward.
Whoa.
You played well, Prim. I found our game to be enjoyable.
Okay, this is getting too weird. I have to go.
Hey, brother. Why are you still so grumpy? She's playing with you. If that's not real progress, I don't know what is.
You are short-sighted as always, Curies. I suspect she played not for the love of playing, but with the express intention of winning that card.
Can you blame her?
What for?
For not wanting to spend time with you. I mean, have you ever shown any real interest in what she likes?
She is a teenager. She likes nothing.
Do you remember when Father presented you with your very first black robe?
It is ironic that you should lecture me about remembering things.
Do you remember or not?
I hated it. I wanted a new bathing suit. I was swimming in the Acheron every night, but Father never noticed.
Exactly. Where are you going?
Research.
Oh no, I hope he doesn't find out about our plan.
Okay, so I have this shiny card, but what now? I think I have a basketball card that might interest you.
This is it. The ultra rare Firefox card, limited edition with holographic radiance and misprinted strength value. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful?
Took me a bit to win it, actually. I'm sure it'll make your deck unbeatable.
My deck? No, I don't play with cards. I collect them. I vacuum seal them in protective sleeves and display them in my showcase. And there they stay, so I can enjoy them every day.
And I thought Thanatos was strange.
Oh, and before I forget, take this regular Firefox card. Your deck would surely look naked without it.
Thank you. So, are you taking me across the river or what?
Well, yeah, sure. Jump into the little boat behind my hut when you're ready to go.
I'm ready. Let's get going.
Perfect. I'll be there in a second. Would you mind if I slip into something more comfortable? I just find it difficult to roll with my robe on.
Suit yourself.
Much better.
Okay, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I know. You know, most people find my true self kind of underwhelming.
Oh, no, not at all. I was just surprised. How old are you?
Actually, I'm as old as the river, which is pretty old. But I don't age. I've always been like this.
And why do you dress up like that big guy?
That's what people expect when they hear the Dark Ferryman, not some little squirt.
I don't know. I think the little squirt suits you much better.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the limited edition with extra glow? I still can't believe it. The guys on the forum will be so jealous.
Everybody needs a hobby, I guess.
I know it must sound stupid to you. Like most of our underworld customs, I suppose.
Actually, it's not all so bad.
Oh, really? What about you, Miss Reaper? What floats your boat?
You mean like a hobby?
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think I have a hobby.
Nothing? You can't be serious. Everybody likes something.
Well, I thought I'd try photography. My mother loved it.
The art of capturing precious moments, making them immortal. Never been much of a photo guy myself, but good pictures take skill and I respect that. What do you want to take photos of, huh? Cool ghouls? Yummy mummies, huh?
Oh, I can't take photos of anything. I had a camera, but it broke.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Getting a new one down here won't be easy, I'm afraid.
What's that sound?
It's the souls.
What are they whispering?
Their last words. It's all they can say apart from their names. Feel free to listen. Sometimes it's quite interesting.
I don't think it's poisonous.
They couldn't hit an elephant at this The whole family's here. Is it my birthday? You're wonderful. I'm bored with it all.
One last drink, please.
Please don't leave me.
I'll finally get to see Mother again. I'm not scared.
I'm scared.
Curtain call. Take a bow. Roaring applause. Standing ovations. The play is over.
What a night.
We had a good run.
So, do we just float around a while and then go back?
No, actually. Karan, I need to tell you a secret, but you have to promise me not to tell Thanatos.
If I had lips, they'd be sealed.
I'm looking for a soul. He's a friend of mine. I need to find him and take him with me.
Whoa, okay, that's a, unusual request. Technically, it's not forbidden, you know? It's just that usually nobody really cares about the lost souls.
But can you find him?
Me? No, but I know someone who can. PRIM. I'll take you to the River Monster!
The river monster? That doesn't sound too good.
No, she's really okay. A little overenthusiastic, maybe? But you'll understand when you meet her. Her name's Bella.
Okay.
And here she is.
Come on, guys, stop. No, 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 no. Oh, I wish I could get their attention somehow. Would you please calm down now, guys?
The River Styx Ballet Ensemble invites you
Come
to a night
on,
of
people,
marriage,
enough
mystery, and
milling around
mischief.
now.
Pretty chaotic.
Guys, please, stop it. Come on, people, enough milling around now. My whistle, you brought it back. Now, I can finally get these troublemakers under control. You heard the blast, guys. Time to relax. Ah, at last. Sweet, sweet silence. Don't get me wrong. These souls really deserve some free play after ballet class. But I guess there can be too much of anything, even of good things, right?
If you say so.
I'm Riley, by the way, but you can call me Bella.
Hi, Bella. I'm Prim.
Oh, and hi, Charon.
Bella?
I missed you at spin class on Thursday.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling well.
Oh, what a shame. But you don't look sick to me now.
I got better, the spectral stew did the trick.
That's great. See you Thursday then.
Oh, I met your sister in the well.
I know. I must have dropped my whistle when I last saw her. Thank you for returning it, by the way. So, let me guess. Maddie was real nice to you and sent you on a tiny fetch quest to get her brush? Am I right?
How did you...
Because I know my sister. She'd do anything to escape the prison I put her in.
Wait, you locked her up down there?
Together with Athena and the Fates. Believe me, it was the hardest thing I ever did. But it had to be done. I visit her as much as I can, and she will be freed eventually. But not yet. She still doesn't see what she did was wrong. She keeps telling herself she did it all for Athena.
What did she do?
Look, I just met you, and I don't want to air our whole family's dirty laundry in front of you. Please understand.
Okay.
I'll only say this. If you ever encounter my sister in the wild, make sure to close your eyes as fast as you can.
How cryptic. So, I guess I'm not getting the brush?
Did you hear what I just said?
Okay. Shoot! Dancing hands? What is all this?
Oh, that's just our ballet group.
Yeah, but shouldn't these lost souls be moaning in great pain and floating around in the river aimlessly?
That's the point, don't you see? These poor souls simply have nothing to do. Nothing. For ever.
So you teach them ballet?
Ballet, pottery, creative writing, anything really, as long as it makes eternity seem a bit less, well, eternal. I think of myself as a kind of social worker. I swim around in the river and just ask them what they would like. And if I can, I make it happen.
But they can't talk, can they?
So what? Talking is overrated. Art is the language of the heart.
So, you're the river monster, huh?
That's what they call me these days. Flattering, isn't it? But don't you worry about me. I suppose, in the cold light of day, the nickname isn't too far-fetched after all, right? But I have to stay true to what I always tell the guys at my body positivity class. Embrace yourself. Dare to be unique and different. Take me. I'm an entertainer. I love to cheer people up. That's one thing I love about myself. What do you love about yourself, Prim?
I don't know. I don't think I really love anything.
That can't be true. I'm sure you'll find something.
I'm looking for the soul of a friend. Can you help me find it?
Sure. Tell me about your friend.
Well, his name is Tristan.
Uh-huh. Would you mind being a little more specific, dear?
He's terribly afraid of cockroaches and thinks they're part of a secret society ruling the world from underground. He eats cereal with juice, which is disgusting, and he bites his toenails. Oops, that last one was a secret I wasn't supposed to tell.
You were pretty close, am I right?
He is my best friend.
Let me think. Pretty skinny guy, all arms and legs, dark hair, broken glasses.
That's him!
Yep, I know the one. Just arrived here not long ago. He was still pretty much clinging to his life and didn't want to participate in any of my activities. But I think I know where to find him. Give me just a sec, I'll call him.
Maddie's brush. It's in Bella's fanny pack.
Found him!
Wow, that was fast. Tristan!
Don't be disappointed, Prim, but he can't answer you.
Oh yeah, right. These souls are zombie-like creatures. I forgot. I might have an unusual request.
What is it, dear?
Can I take his soul with me? Just for a few days? I'd love to spend some time with him, even though his brain is mush.
That's unusual indeed. I don't know. I mean, technically, it's not forbidden for the lost souls to go ashore if they're invited. It's just that nobody's ever invited one. You know what? Do it. Spend some quality time with your friend and then bring him back. I don't want the others to get jealous. Will you do that?
Yes, sure.
Okay.
How do I...
Oh, just hold out your hand. The gesture attracts him somehow. He'll just float right into your pocket.
Okay. It's good to have you back, Triss. You'll be your old self again in no time.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. I got the soul now, but how do I get the brush? Hey, you. What's your name?
John Smith.
Who would have thought? And what's your name?
Maria Gonzalez.
And who are you?
Emily Davis.
Oh, what's your name?
Alfred Blaine, Charles David, Alfred Rick, Gerald Hubert, Erwin, John Kenneth, Lloyd Martin Nero, von Hintwitzchen, Sternatic-Raum, Senior.
Okay, man. You must have needed a magnifying glass to read your ID. Or maybe a microscope. And who are you?
David Brown.
What's your name?
Jessica Martinez.
And what's your name?
Christopher Miller.
What's your name?
Olivia Taylor.
What's your name?
Daniel Wilson.
Hi, Bella.
Hi, Prim.
Do you think I could speak to another soul?
Oh, okay. Why not? Who do you want me to call?
I'm looking for, Alfred Blaine, Charles David, Earl Frederick, Gerald Hubert Irvin John Kenneth Lloyd Martin Nero von Hintz Fischen Sternard Tigrom Sr.
Oh, I know this one. Don't go away, Prim. This might take a while.
Isaac, get me the brush, okay? Got it. Oh, I hope I'm doing the right thing here.
Prim, he doesn't know you either. I'm beginning to think you're playing a trick on me, young lady.
Yeah, you got me. Prank calls are my passion. Too bad you figured it out.
Uh-huh.
I need to go now, Bella.
Oh, so soon?
Yes, I'm late for dinner. Bye!
Bye?
I think we're done here for now, Charon.
Well then.
Oh. Ooh. What's happening to me?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel lighter, more carefree. I feel
Happy?
yeah. I think that's it.
We're approaching Elysium. That's why. Tends to have that effect on people.
We're going to Elysium?
You've booked the full tour, so I thought I'd show you everything. And it's the only route I know.
Oh, will I see my mother?
No, I'm sorry. We can't anchor in Elysium's waters, so we'll only pass by the shore.
Your mother's soul is spending eternity in the shiny celestial city we can only glimpse from here.
Oh. But can she see me from where she is?
I don't know. Maybe? But even if she could, we would never know.
Wow. Okay. That's cool.
I know. I've seen the tower so many times, but that view never gets old. Are you ready to go back to the harbor?
One more minute, please.
Sure.
I know you can see me.
What was your mother's name?
Morwen.
Morwen, yeah. I remember taking her across the river a while ago. She was very nice and funny.
How did she feel? Was she scared? Was she in pain?
She was as calm as the river on a Monday morning. We talked a bit, also about you. And then she made some really inappropriate jokes.
Yep. That's Mom.
But all in all, she seemed to be absolutely confident that you would be okay. That you and your father would get along.
Okay. I'm ready to go now. Thank you, Karan.
No problem, Prim.
I'm glad I could help.
I hope Karan won't tell on me. It's late. I should head back to Thanatos' house before he gets suspicious.
Prim, can I talk to you for a second?
Okay.
You know, I was just at the harbor and I saw the ferryman. He told me about your encounter. He also said something that started me thinking.
Oh, shoot! I knew Karan was a snitch.
I know that my birthday present was not quite to your taste.
What?
I realized that I have something that might please you more.
My camera!
No, it is mine. Your mother gifted it to me. I have never used it, though.
It looks exactly like the one she gave me.
Indeed. You see, Charon told me about your interest in photography. Since your camera broke when I brought you here, I thought you might like to have this one.
I would. Thank you.
I will leave you to your new toy now. My duty awaits. May you find some pleasure in... That was... Do I really look like that? Give me that!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Hey! Nice shot.
I make a much better photographer than I do a model.
I don't know. You're definitely bony enough.
Touché.
Wait, I have an idea. If you're up for it.
I do not know. Will it take long?
Maybe.
Then I cannot do it. I must not leave the incoming souls unattended.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, come on, brother. I'll keep an eye on things. And if anything out of the ordinary happens, I'll call you immediately, Dark Lord.
If you really do call me without delay...
Without delay.
Then I think we can risk it.
Okay, let's go. Just look at Cerberus. He's so photogenic.
Indeed. You should have seen him as a puppy.
That was actually fun.
I never really understood what your mother liked so much about photography. What is the point of capturing a moment that will fade away? Are these frozen moments not just reminders that everything eventually ends?
I don't know. When she was still alive, I couldn't understand her obsession with it either. To be honest, it freaked me out sometimes. She took her camera with her everywhere. On my first day of school, on day trips, even when we went to the dentist. But after she died, suddenly her pictures were the only way to look at her. Getting them out from time to time was painful, but in kind of a good way. Does that make any sense?
I believe it does. I want to show you something.
What is this place?
It is the world between life and death. When humans die, their souls come here first. Most eventually find their way to the realm of the dead by themselves, but some do not. I am responsible for guiding them before they become trapped here.
Why did you bring me here?
Did you know your mother almost died when she was young?
No?
There was an accident. She was hurt very badly. That was how we met. I came here to take her soul to the underworld, but life found its way back to her. Most people who have a near-death experience forget about me after a while, but Morn could not. Nor could I forget about her and the way she had looked at me. Not with fear, not with disgust. There was something else in her eyes, something I had never known. So I decided to break the rules and see her again. But where could we be together?
You met here.
Yes. How did you know?
I can feel it. This place, it's full of her. She was happy here.
We both were. When your mother became pregnant, we wanted to be a family. We really did.
So, why couldn't you?
Do you see these shadows on the wall?
Yes, what about them?
I have never told anyone this, apart from your mother. I was so focused on Morwen and on you, I was so distracted that for one day, just one day, I simply forgot to guide them, so it was too late for those souls. They became shadows, trapped here for all eternity. When I saw what had happened, what my selfishness had caused, I decided never to let myself get so distracted again. Your mother and I parted ways, for I knew I could never be death and a father at the same time.
I'm sorry. It must have been really hard. But now, you are both. You know, there's something I need to tell you.
Go ahead, Prim.
On my birthday, when you locked me in my room, I...
Yes?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Are you sure?
Yes. Can we go back now? It's really late and I need some sleep.
As you wish.
Well, look who's woken up from the dead. Good morning, Casket Nail.
Morning. Where's...
The Dark Lord of Death. Out reaping souls. Doing his job. Ignoring his sister who could help him. As always. Gosh, you look like you didn't sleep too well.
I still have no idea how you guys can sleep here when nobody can tell if it's day or night.
We follow our inner clocks, I guess. Did you spend the whole evening with your father?
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it wasn't so bad. It was actually kind of fun.
That's good, isn't it?
Curious, are you sure we can't tell him about Tristan? Maybe he can help us.
Oh, sorry, dear. We have to be realistic. Thanatos may be developing a soft spot for you, but in the end, he'd never give up on his principles.
Oh.
Speaking of, how are you getting on with your task?
I think we're getting there.
If you need help, just let me know. Our time's running out. We'll need everything by the end of the day, or it might be too late.
I know. Maddie, I got the brush.
You did? Finally!
And I see you found my phoenix.
Yes, cute little thing.
Why is he in a cage?
Oh, I just wanted to be sure he didn't disappear again.
What are you doing there?
They don't like it when it's too bright. It's their eyes. They're sensitive.
What are you talking about?
Give me the brush. I'll show you.
Can't you give me the phoenix first?
Come on, Bucket Girl. Don't you want to see my beautiful hair?
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Prim. They've been asleep for years. My poor misunderstood babies.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will. All you have to do is stand still.
Oh, Prim, you idiot. Wait, what did Bella say? With eyes closed. What did Maddie say? They don't like bright light?
You can't keep your eyes shut forever, Prim. Sooner or later, you'll open them and then you'll be mine. Forever.
Have you ever heard of blinding beauty?
Don't let it get you down. You're a queen.
Okay,
and
Isaac.
queens like us
You have to help
aren't
us now.
easily defeated.
I believe in you.
It's okay. Everything is okay. Don't let it get you down. You're a queen, and queens like us aren't easily defeated. Ouch! My love, what has this beast done to you? Just wait. You'll pay for this, Bucket Girl. You can't keep your eyes shut forever, Prim.
A picture is worth 1,000 words, don't you think?
Oh, Mama's gonna take care of her babies now. It's okay. Everything is okay. Oh, Mama's gonna take care of her babies now. Oh, don't worry. The mean girl won't hurt you anymore. Hush, Hush, love. Everything's fine.
Whoa! I'm glad it didn't hit me. Tristan once got chewing gum in his hair and couldn't get it out. I had to cut it off. For a week, he looked like a plucked chicken.
Oh, Mama's gonna take care of her babies now. Oh, don't worry. The mean girl won't hurt you anymore. It's okay. Everything is okay. Oh, Mama's gonna take care of her babies now. It's okay. Everything is okay. What are you gawking at, huh? Oh, don't worry. The mean girl won't hurt you anymore.
Why doesn't it get stuck in Meddy's hair?
It's okay. Everything is okay. Oh, it won't take long. You'll be hissing again soon. Ah! Oh, sweetie! We're not done yet. Onward, my babies! Show no fear! You can't keep your eyes shut for...
Rise and shine, you furry worms.
Ah! It's okay. Everything is okay. Shh, hush, love. Everything's
I wonder what will
fine.
happen if we...
You can't keep your eyes shut.
I thought we could be friends, Meddy, but we just don't click.
Ah! It's not over yet. If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Uh-oh. Ugh. My head. Ugh. I feel like I fell out of a bucket. Okay. I did fall out of my bucket. Oh, I can't move. Wait. Where's... Oh, no. She has him.
Oh, mighty Athena, I offer you this loathsome little creature as a sacrifice. It shall forever be turned to stone in your honor. Or should I transform the girl first? Wise goddess, I'm listening. Share your wisdom with me, Athena. What do you want me to do?
Maddie! Wait! She seems so caught up in her conversation with Athena's portrait that she hasn't noticed me at all. Let's hope this works.
Priestess.
Huh?
It is I.
Athena?
None other. I am here to... punish you.
Punish me? You already have. Just look at me.
No, priestess. You have sinned so many times since then. I mean, just look around.
I had every right to be angry.
And now I do. You better get out of here and leave the I and the girl alone. Unless you want me to turn the rest of you into an ugly monster too.
You haven't seen the last of me, goddess. We'll meet again.
I can't believe that worked. Hey! Isaac! Meddy is gone! Oh no! What has she done to you? There's nothing left of you but a round rock. So this is it. This is how our story ends. Mr. Van Spinnoweb, you're not a stone. I thought I'd lost you.
Are you okay?
There was this girl. She seemed nice, but then her hair turned into... I don't know. They attacked me, and now she's gone.
Would you be so kind as to explain what you were doing down there?
To be honest, I wanted to save a baby phoenix I hatched. It was in danger.
The creature that lives in this well, she is evil.
Now I know that too.
And she escaped.
Yes.
This is troubling. I will take care of it. Do you have any idea of the peril you put yourself in?
I'm sorry, but what was I supposed to do? The little bird was in danger. And now it's lost for good. What's that sound? What? How did you get in my pocket, little birdie?
That sound means it likes you.
Can I keep it?
Another pet?
Please?
Well, you have my permission, but do not set the house on fire.
I promise I'll take good care of it. Thank you. And thank you for saving us.
Promise never to go near that well again.
Oh, you can count on that. I didn't want to make you angry.
I was not angry. I was... worried.
Really?
I need to go back to my studies now. Oh, and I have just been informed the Fates have finally opened the new terrace at their tavern. Feel free to have a look if you like. They say it's a time-bending experience.
Okay. I guess I will.
A phoenix? Why a phoenix?
That was weird. There's no time to think about that now. Time to pluck a phoenix feather. Oh no. It's only a chick. It's got fluff and fuzz and all, but no real feathers. What do I do now? I need an adult phoenix. Hey, the Fates opened their new attraction, Timeline Terrace. I wonder what the name means. Timeline Terrace. I wonder what that means. What was that? Just great. I am officially a dinosaur. But wait, I have granny powers now. I get a discount at the public swimming pool. I can sit at my window and watch my neighbors all day without being judged.
And best of all, I can complain about everything for no particular reason. My back. Look at you, Isaac. You're old too. The Phoenix. It aged too. Let's see if I can... Yes! I got the feather. Time to set the Phoenix free again. Thanks, buddy. Take care. Don't catch fire again anytime soon.
What was that? Oh, my back stopped hurting. Thank Hades. Wait, I'm starting to talk like them. Okay, that was definitely among the top 5 weirdest things that happened to me today. And that's saying something. Kiri's! I found all the ingredients we need to bring Tristan back to life.
That's great. Do you have his soul?
Check.
His broken life thread?
Got it.
What about the phoenix feather?
It took me a while, but here it is.
I have no idea how you managed that. Very impressive. Have you brought the key to my lab?
Here it is.
Really? How did you manage that?
You'll see. Let's go. We need to hurry.
Oh, Flower, it's you! And you brought your aunt.
Hello, Lachesis.
Oh, I'm so excited, girls. After Prim helped Echo win over my sisters, he invited me to a picnic by the river. Isn't it romantic? With grub cakes, soulberry jam, and everything.
That's great, Lackey.
Oh, before I forget, could you please give our alarm clocks back? I don't want to oversleep and miss the date.
Of course. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna get rid of most of my stuff. I'm tired of carrying it all around. Lackey, remember what you promised me?
I sure do, darling. Feel free to go into your aunt's laboratory.
Yes!
But not a word to Clotho and Atropos, okay? They wouldn't understand.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Thank you, Lackey. Wow. I've never seen such a tidy lab.
How many labs have you seen?
Only this, actually.
This is my woman cave.
Where the magic happens?
Not magic. Science. It's not always easy because of my forgetfulness, but all in all, I think I'm doing all right.
Wow.
Okay, we don't have much time. Any minute it could be too late for us to save your friend. Let's prepare for the procedure. I think I have everything we need, but it won't be easy. First, we have to find the 4 ingredients for a so-called base solution for the actual procedure, before we start adding the soul, the thread, and the feather. And we need to put them into the funnel over there in the right order. Thank Hades I have my little helper to guide us through the process.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's a machine I invented. It can calculate and display the exact procedure for any known experiment. No chance of forgetting. We just need to...
Who could that be?
Prim, did anyone follow us?
No! I mean, I don't know.
Keres, open up.
It's your father!
I know you are in there, and I know you are not alone.
He must not come in here. He'll ruin everything.
What do we do now?
Okay, listen. I'll go and get rid of him. You wait here.
But we don't have time. You said it yourself.
Don't touch anything. It's way too dangerous. Do I make myself clear? Yes? Brother! What are you doing here?
I have reason to believe you have been plotting behind my back.
Nonsense, Thanatos. Why would I do that?
I do not yet know, but I suspect PRIM is involved in your mischief as well.
Okay, I'm not gonna stand around twiddling my skeleton thumbs while Tristan's last chance slips away. I'll have to try the Orpheus method myself. But where do I start? Curies must meticulously document each step of her research so she doesn't forget anything. I've never seen Curies without one of these. I wonder if Curies use this critter to create my little spider friend. Oh, what did Curie say? Oh, yeah, the instructions are stored on this machine. Let's have a look then. Shoot, it wants me to type in a password. That's it. Just let me peek over her shoulder real quick. Okay, I got the password. C-U-R-I-E. Huh, it worked. What did Curie say again? We need to find 4 ingredients for this base solution thing, and the order in which to put them into the funnel. Well, come on then, Wonder Machine, tell me what we need. Hang on, there's no list of ingredients? It's just a story? And what do I do now? If the thing in there is what I think it is, I'm not gonna just lift the lid. What's this? Oh, good. Water. Oh, I'm thirsty as hell. Whoa, it's salt water. I wonder what's under it. Ooh, a mirror. But I can't see my reflection. When I was little, I used to be the queen of shooting paper balls across the room with these things. It worked. The straw has several holes now. There you are, you little worm, you. What an impressive pair of pearly whites. Clearly, it doesn't like being touched. No snake on a spit today. I'm not gonna touch it again. I can't open it with my hands. A jar full of salty water. A I know these. My grandma always used to give them to me. They're hard as a rock. Real jawbreakers. Oh, they're sticking together. Got one. Bite this, you oversized worm. It spat something out. It's open now. In hindsight, Thanatos' birthday present wasn't so useless after all. Tristan's soul is one of the ingredients I need to bring him back to life. Not yet. I really should follow the instructions. Let's see. And next up... Friends of yours, Isaac? I'll take some. Then a little bit of this. And finally... Yes, that's it! The base solution! So, what's next? I bet the computer will tell me. Finally, these are the kind of precise instructions I can work with. Tristan's soul. Tristan's life thread. And the phoenix feather. I think that was right, but what now? What in Hades' name does that mean? Hello? Yes? Hey! You're me! No, you're me. Can you help me? I don't know what the last step of the Orpheus method is. Oh, that's easy. See the two identical wooden boxes over there on the shelf by the door? I do. The final ingredient is in one of them. And what's in the other one? Oh, the other one is Pandora's box. You mean... Yep. If you open that one, all the evils and misfortunes of the world will escape and ruin your day. But which is the right one? Easy again, the right one, of course. Do you mean right as in the direction or as in not wrong? Both, I guess. Your right or mine? Is there a difference? Oh, I think I'll just have to guess. Okay, here goes nothing.
Prim, what are you doing here?
Oh no.
It's too late. I messed up. It was all in vain.
Young lady, would you be so kind as to explain?
And so Prim finally told her father everything. She told him about how she had escaped to the land of the living and how she had killed Tristan with her touch.
She told him about how she and Kyries had planned to use the Orpheus method and how she had collected all 3 ingredients. And finally, She told him how it had all gone wrong when she had attempted to carry out the procedure on her own. The Grim Reaper just stood there and listened. When she was finished, Prim expected Thanatos' fury to descend upon her.
But what she didn't know was that after all the evils and misfortunes had escaped Pandora's box, one thing remained, waiting to come forth. Hope.
Why did you not tell me about all this earlier?
I'm sorry.
It was me, brother. I told her not to. I was sure you'd stop us in order to protect the balance of life and death.
You were right. Even the slightest disturbance of the balance can lead to chaos and to great suffering. But, Prim, I sense that you are suffering from great guilt, and I know how that feels. First of all, know that what happened to your friend was not your fault. It was mine. I should have spoken to you about your powers. And second, I might have a solution.
Really?
Kiris.
Yes, brother.
We can still save Prim's friend, but I need your help.
You need... what? Am I dreaming?
You are more than capable, sister. You always have been. Just look at all your inventions, and how you have helped Prim since she came here, and how you have helped me.
Thank you, brother. Of course I'll help you.
Good. While Prim is using her power, I want you to keep an eye on all the souls arriving in the realm in between. If one shows the slightest sign of disorientation...
I know. I will call you without delay.
No, Kiris. I will be with my daughter. You will solve the problem all on your own.
I will? I will. You can count on me.
Wait, what do you mean while I'm using my power?
I saw you the other day in the Forbidden Forest. I saw what you did with that flower.
I don't understand.
You will, once you step through the portal that will lead you to Tristan.
But don't we need your record player to open the portal?
It is not the record that opens the gateway, Prim. It is the song. And I believe you have been carrying the means to sing it all along. Come on, Joe! Hit it!
What?
A castle built from brimstone is everything I own. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, it's getting me. This castle is my home. A castle built from brimstone is everything I own. Oh my God, it's getting me. This castle is my home.
Okay, that came as a surprise. I'm not sure I can do it.
Trust in your abilities, daughter. For my part, I trust in them.
See you on the other side, I guess. Okay. This looks different. Hello? Thanatos? Kiris? Where is everybody? Where am I? Tristan! Oh, he's still dead. What did Thanatos mean when he was talking about the flower? I'm so sorry I couldn't help you.
Prim?
Tristan?
I just had the strangest dream. I was underwater, but I was also at this spin class, led by a huge river monster. And you were there. You saved me, didn't you?
What a weird dream, right? But now it's all over, and you can wake up.
Good. I miss my dad. But wait, is this still a dream?
I don't know. I hope not.
You were gone. I was looking for you everywhere. What happened to you?
Oh, That's a long story.
Well, since you're back, we have time now, don't we?
I'm not sure, Triss. You know, I'm living with my father now.
You met your father?
I did, and he wasn't quite what I expected. He's not exactly the fatherly type, not at all. But I know he's trying, and I know he wants to keep me safe. And I think we'll get along.
But can't you visit me?
I'm afraid that's not...
Yes, she can.
Tristan! This is my father.
What?
Pleased to meet you, mortal. My daughter risked a lot for you. You must be a true friend to her.
And did you just say I could?
Yes, you have shown real courage and responsibility. And I believe, with proper training, you will be able to keep your powers under control. They are unique, Prim. You are the child of life and death. That means you have the power to both take life and to give it. Once your training is complete, I will grant you the freedom to pass between the two worlds. And to visit your friend, of course. It will be your privilege, but also your obligation to use your powers for the benefit of humanity. Prim Reaper.
I don't understand.
You will, human. My daughter will explain everything to you once she is ready.
So I'll see you again?
Yes, Triss, I hope soon.
And you?
We will also meet again. But not too soon. Now it is time to wake up, Tristan. Your father is waiting.
Dad. Prim? Thank you.
So, this is it? Death becomes a family man after all? I don't know.
Atropos told her sisters this was not the end. It was the beginning.
And what a beginning it was. See you soon, Flower!
Thanatos, can we go home now, please?
But of course we can. Take my hand.
Nice shot.